I ain't seeing shit. Oops. Hello, everyone. Welcome to a new BLEPP QUEST live stream, I guess. Let me toggle some settings real quick before we get into it. Okay, so to keep myself on track today, because my fucking brain likes to wander, we are going to do this little notepad that I have configured here. So I'm going to do 5 things, and then we're going to cut the stream. I'm going to, first off, I implemented a new system. I'm gonna kind of go over these things that I'm going to do today. The first thing is I've implemented a new system that's kind of like Earthbound, where if you're too strong for a certain area, enemies will die on contact. Basically, when they come to you and they don't meet the level requirement, like say for example you're in the level 1 area and you happen to be level 5, if a level 1 guy comes up to you, there's such a huge level difference that it doesn't seem to make sense to put it it doesn't make sense to have like a turn-based battle for trash mobs. So they just die. They die on contact. You get like a sliver of that EXP, but you also have a chance of getting the loot. So I implemented this system, or I created this system. I already put it in on another character. Now what I have to do is I have to take out all of the old entities and I have to replace it with these new system entities. So it's the first thing on the list. The second thing on the list, we have finished the 4-man post Broodmother cutscene and set up the Grease quest. So after you beat the first boss, there's a little cutscene that happens with the foreman, and then afterwards you have to add a new character named Griselda or Grease to your party. So I have to set that up. And then the third thing is the Mia quest, which is the quest that happens directly after that. There's a ghost that allows you to get into the second area, the ghost area. But unfortunately, the ghosts don't like you, and ghosts don't want to show themselves to you unless you know, are part of their kind or something like that. So you must find this boohoo flute to give to Mia, the ghost, and she will give you the ghost lotion, so the ghost will like you. Fourth one, this one's probably going to be the most difficult. I have to overhaul the Ridge, which is an area in the game where you climb a mountain, and I want it to be a 2D platform transitional area. This will break up the monotony of having a top-down for most of that part, and plus it will make going in and out of that mountain a little bit easier. This one's probably going to be the hardest one, and probably might take me a couple hours to get done. And then finally, go through the game and replace all the loot tables with the new loot table, and placing the equipment in the right place. So the way that the game works is on a tier system. I have a list of all of the items, armors, and bling, where you get them and how you get them. And the ones without an X have already been implemented. These ones are already put into the game. Now, this is only the first tier of weapons. I just want to clean everything up. I want to make sure everything is good to go. So moving forward, it will be more streamlined. After this, I'm trying not to add any more features. I'm just trying to refine everything that I have right now because I feel like it's in a very solid spot and I just want to get it done. All right, so here we go. First thing we're going to do is we're going to replace all the enemies with the new ones that die when they're too high of a level. And how we're going to do that, first thing we need to do is I need to find my test room. And this is the character I have edited. I'm just going to kind of go over and explain that. All right. So we have basically a screen that only appears if you're at a certain level. Like I said before, see where it says if I'm at player level 5 or greater, I get the quick kill Skrilla, I get the quick kill XP. It sets the glop variance between 1 and 16, and then you get I'm sorry. It rolls a dice 1 through 16, a 16-sided dice. If you roll a 1, you get an item. So there's a you know, a small chance that you'll get little forageables from these guys. Um, so now I have to implement this to every single enemy, and then I have to populate the game with those enemies. So that's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to take this enemy as a reference, and I'm going to go into my entity storage here. And I'm going to make sure that all my characters here have that exact same thing. So this guy has 8 pages worth of code, and this guy has 9. Okay, so this is the correct guy. So I'm going to put him here. And what we're going to do is we're going to copy this event page, and we're going to apply it. Paste event page. But we need to change this to this guy over here. Now, for this area, the glop, I'm just going to put it at 10 because I feel like that's a good... I feel like that's a good number. Wait a second. Quick kill. Hold on. I created the system a while ago and I need to like double check and make sure I'm doing everything correctly here. It's the shiny tester. That's that. Now, what the hell? Why would it put that there? Okay. Quick kill EXP. Oh, I know what the issue is. We need to... Oh, enemy toss. Okay. Sorry. I created the system a while ago, and I didn't implement it because, you know, a lot of shit happens, and sometimes you pick things up, and sometimes you don't. So anyway, we're going to go back into our enemy toss, and I just want to make sure everything's going correctly, because if it's not, then I'll have to go fix it. But we're going to go look into our... It's a lot of spaghetti. I've been working on this for a long time, and I'm trying to just get it done, man. Okay, so we'll change your goal equal to that variable, and it will change your EXP to the entire party equal to that variable. And it will fly in a random direction. Okay, so let's go into our entity storage here. Let's edit that up. So I want this guy to give you 2 coins. It's not going to be a whole lot. It's just, you know, actually, you know what? Since he's a later game enemy, like later, I guess level 1, I'll give him 3 gold. And then EXP, probably the same, 3. 3 seems fine. But instead of butt fungus, we are going to get scum drop. That's what we're looking for, because that's basically what this enemy drops most of the time. And then we need to change this text to reflect that. It's going to drop. And there's an icon code right there, and I need to make sure I'm doing the right icon. So scum drop. Right here it says icon 116. That indicates our scum drop. So we're going to come over here. And in this text code, we need to change it to 116. So it'll say you found a scum drop. And it'll give you a scum drop. It'll play the jingle, show the gab, toss the enemy. Cool. Everything's good. This guy's great. So we're going to keep him. That's the first enemy we're done with. I just noticed an issue. He's facing the wrong way. There we go. Now he's facing the correct way. All right. Copy event page. I'm going to go over here. Paste event page. And then we're going to put the drat there. We'll say, I don't know, say level 9 for him. He's a trash mob, so we'll give him only 1 EXP and 1 gold. And then instead of a scum drop, we need to do a beast fang. And we need to find out what the icon code is for that one. Beast fang. 91. 1. Oops. And And we gotta change this text to reflect Beast Fang. Cool. Alright, that's done. Copy this event page. So I want to give the Beast Fang also to this guy. But he's gonna have this sprite. La 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 la. Player level, I'll say 7. 7 for him, because he's a higher skill enemy to fight. This guy, not so much. So, we're just going to copy this guy's event page, because he's also going to drop Scum Drop. I mean, not Scum Drop, Butt Fungus. Copy event page, come over here, edit. Paste event page. And then something's wrong here. What the fuck is going on here? Hold on. Need to make sure I'm doing this correctly. Launch switch. I need to look at this fucking enemy shrimp thing. Okay. Alright. Not a problem. Okay, for the punch and dash switches, I need to change all these things over. Shit. Go up. Oh, crap. Should be selecting this. I'm already screwing up. Else should be right here. Where's the else? Okay, it's right after that. Cool. I need to make sure that I didn't accidentally fuck that one up. I have a habit of leaving dumb shit in there. Alright, we're good. Looks like it's good. The code's good. This looks good too. Alright. Now we gotta do the fucking Beast Fang one. Alright. Annoying. Whoops. Whoops. Do. Oops, let's just copy this whole event page, because now we gotta go over here, paste. Instead of a Beast Fang, it's gonna be a Deadeye. And now, the quick kill Skrilla from these guys and EXP will be 5, because these guys are kind of difficult. Actually, you know what? Quick kill EXP will be 4. Skrilla is fine. 5 is fine. We gotta find the code for the Deadeye. Alright. I already see a problem here. 12. 12. Edit. I just want to double check and make sure I got everything correct here. I fucking hate having to redo shit. Alright, we're gonna edit. Copy this event page. Edit from over here. Oops, paste event page. And we're gonna make it so level has to be 10 for the little guys, because they're weak. And they're a trash mob again. So these ones are only gonna give you 1. They don't give you shit in the game anyway. They also can give you a Deadeye. And I guess maybe like that would be a cool way to like farm them later. But you know, it's whatever. I don't care. One of the philosophies I have about this game is at the end of the day, it's a single player game. So I really don't care if my the person playing the game gets OP by like grinding. I made the grind not so much of a slog because I want you to fucking play the game. Why do you want to fucking grind? Why artificially elongate a game? It should be long because you want to see everything, not because you want to be in one area attacking the same guy over and over again. That's not fun. No one likes that. Don't put that in your games. I do, however, need to change the fucking sprite though. Alright, everything's looking good on the neighborhood. We're gonna edit this guy later. These two guys are important. These two guys. These three guys. Okay, I'll add that one because that's part of the game right now. But these two guys are in an unimplemented area as it stands, and we'll worry about it later. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it later. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it now. I want to grab this one. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. I forgot to change the icon for the dead eye. And I know that's going to be a fucking pain in the ass if I forgot that. 90. Okay. Alright. Crisis averted. Copy. Let's say 8 is a fine level, I guess. And instead of a dead eye, it gives you a snapstone. Where the hell's that? Snapstones. Found a snap. Oh, hold on. Before we edit that, we need to check and see what the icon for snapstones. 102 is our code. Found in 102. Oops, not a dead eye. Found a snapstone. Gives you snapstones, but who cares? You know, it doesn't have to be consistent. Like, that sort of thing, that's just English, you know? Because A snapstones, I mean, sure, that would make kind of sense, but whatever. You know. In a game sense, it would make sense, but in English, not really. Alright, Plebble's done. Okay. He's gonna give a nug. But not at this rate. Nugs are kind of expensive, so probably say 1 in 200. And also your level needs to be like 16 for this guy, because he's pretty big. He's just too strong. This will kind of discourage like farming this guy. I mean, I don't want it to be impossible. So maybe, I don't know, 1 in 50. Because those guys aren't like super common. There's like a couple in like one area and then another in another area. But they're not like devastatingly strong. They're like kind of like a step below mini boss, I would say. Where every time you fight them, it's just kind of like, oh shit. I have to find the icon for Nug right now. Where is it at? 85. What does this guy even give? Oh, she shells. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Oops, let's just copy this event page. Paste event page. These guys are backwards. Their sprites are backwards. I need to change that. Which I can do right now. I'm gonna pull up a sprite. Open characters. Whoops. Wrong one. Should be enemies too. Oh my lord. Easy fix incoming. I'll say 13 for this guy. And he'll give you 3 and 3. And she shells, wherever the hell that is. Hope I didn't get rid of it. What the hell's a babone? Flash. There they are. I gotta find the icon for the she shell. 121. Okay. I know I did something wrong. I gotta go do it before I forget it and it goes in the game and I have to rip everything apart again. Okay, it's this guy. He should be giving you a lot more EXP. He should give you probably 10 Skrilla and 10 quick kill EXP. Just because he's a bigger guy. Of both. Like, nice clean number. Alright. Everything's good. Now for these guys. Paste. Wait, grab the wrong page. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Huh? What am I doing wrong? Whoops, wrong one. Paste. I like how I put the helmet in there before I did the rock guy. And this guy drops a drip drop. This guy will give 4 and 4. He's a little bit of a tougher enemy. You won't get access to him until after you can break walls. And you can do that early from the beginning, but I kind of want to discourage people from going to these side areas by making these enemies kind of difficult. But I mean, you can if you want to. Should be fun. That's where you're going to find that's where you'll be finding the that's where you'll be finding the Boohoo flute. So you'll need to get to the lake. Anyway. I'm going to have a cutscene. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write this down because I'm gonna forget if I forget this. Set up cutscene that shows player where the flute is. After teleport you to front of cave. You go into cave. Blow up wall. Enter. Let's go on a lake. Boom. There it is. Alright. Go to the lake. Get her flute. Easy, easy, easy. And we also have to build the lake too. That's another thing that's... It's gonna be a little weird, but we'll do it. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Give me one sec. I gotta send a text real quick. Forgot to post this on socials. Just take a quick picture real quick. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay. Let me make sure I got everything here correct. Found a drip drop. I need to make sure that icon's correct. It's not 102. I know it's not. 117. Was it 121? Hold on, I just forgot. No, 117. What the fuck am I doing? No, why did I do that? I hate when I accidentally fucking delete a whole ass page. So scuffed. But, hey, we fucking fixed it. So it's good. 117, drip, drop, drip, drop, drip, drop. Alright. And we got the shiny there. Cool, 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 cool. Whoa, why does he give dead eyes? That is not the correct item. Okay, well, glad I noticed that now. What does this fucking guy give? Drip drops? Also cool. We'll give them the same as the Grongs. Fuck. Alright, all the enemies are fixed. I have 12 different common enemies. Now, I do have other enemies I want to add to the game, but for now, this is what we have, and this is what we got to do, is we got to replace all the enemies in the game with these fresh new ones. These snapshot. These guys are all fixed. These guys are my base. These guys are my template. So now that these are all fixed, I'm going to do a double check because I'm paranoid that there's going to be some bullshit. So just do one last pass. Make sure everything is correct. Crawler looks correct. Beast Fang. Turns into a Drat. Cool. But Fungus. Logling. Yep. Alright, cool. This one should be good, because that one was the one I made originally. So that one's good to go. Scum Drop. Glob. Yep. Good icon. What the fuck is this? There's a nickel on my floor, and I felt like I had something slimy under my toe. Oh. Back behind the desk it goes. Maybe I'll need it later. Curdling. Did I? Okay. See, folks, this is why we double check our code, because you saw that when I was in the Helmet enemy, which is this slime guy right here, he does not have or he did not have the correct things on him. Okay. Now what I have to do is I have to delete all the old enemies to make way for these new ones. So 1, 2, 3. I think that's all of them. All right. 1, 2, 3. Next, we have 1, 2, 3. I think I wanted to put a hard enemy right here at the end. We put one guy here, one guy over here, one guy right here. And then we'll come back with the loglings later. If we got a logling right here, logling right here, logling over here. Damn, I went ham with the loglings on this part. Make sure I'm deleting literally everything, because if I don't get rid of them, there's gonna be like one event or one guy that's like glitched. And I know there's gonna be some smart ass that's like, this guy, he has a special property where he can't be killed. And it's like, yeah, because I fucking I overlooked it. I'm one guy, man. Anyway, I'm getting mad before things even happen. I don't even know why I do that. I need to delete that guy. Hold on, I need to double check. Okay, I'm just getting paranoid now. One right here, one little guy right here, and One right here, maybe. And then I don't think I have any right here. No enemies. That's it. Oh. Alright, so now we gotta go back into my entity storage. Grab this. Where the hell was I going? Crap. Branchway. Okay, yeah, put a hard enemy over here. I'm gonna put him right over here. So if you kind of come to go check out this area right here, you get ambushed by this sucker. It could be bad because you go through this entire area without healing and then you get ambushed by a strong guy. I don't think that's good. Nobody's gonna like that. I'm just gonna put these guys back where they belong. That guy over here. One guy over here. Put this guy over here. Put one right here. Alright, go to my empty storage. Grab the plant. Come over here. This here. This here. That there. Alright, those plant guys are pretty strong. I'm gonna make this flower kind of a trap. If you pull this, if you grab this, you get attacked by the flower. You can't move out of this position. He'll only be, well, I think he can move here and here. Actually, if I do it like this, and then I put, instead of, here's what I'm gonna do. There we go. I'll make that one a trap. Like that. So he's stuck against the wall here. And if you grab this, he'll come attack you. I think that's a cool little thing. And I got a little healing fountain right here too. So no one can complain about that one. I need to fix these. I don't like these anymore. Branchway house. No enemies. Branchway vents. No enemies. No enemies here. No enemies here. See, you don't encounter enemies until you have Melvin and you get a weapon. I specifically made that because I didn't want the Howdy from the Costco food court. Yo, they don't have churros anymore, only cookies. That's messed up, dude. Should just get a hot dog. Hot dogs are baller. Okay. Time to hunker down and focus back where I was at. Entity storage. Okay, the next enemies you fight are the these pebble guys. So after you beat the forest area, you have a little bit of a trek into Celatin. And then you go up to the ridge. I need to close all this crap. I need to close all of these. Alright, Celatin North. Rusty Road does not have any creatures. And neither does Grok's Tavern. Game Corner. Francis Cave. This, we'll worry about that one later. This is going to be the new Francis Cave. Connector Caves. This is the one where Mia's going to show you where to go, because you need to blow up that wall to get to the Spring Secret, Spring Riddle. Nope. Gate North, the Ridge. Okay. Now we have to, oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass. I'm just going to follow it all the way down. There's one. There's one. There's one. There's one. I hope I grabbed the correct one. So at this point, I really don't know. Entity storage. I need to save before this fucking thing crashes on me. Put one right there in front of that simmerstone. Put one right here at the end of the bridge. Put one. Put two of them over here. Put one in front of that simmerstone. One over here. One right here. I think that should be it. I'm not going to put any enemies in this area because it's kind of a point of respite. I'll put one right here. I kind of want to put a Grong over here. I know they're kind of strong, but it would be funny to just have like one. Entity storage. Nah, he doesn't belong here. Okay, Ridge Cavern. You know, I wanted to redo this, but now that I'm thinking about it, like, this is already a well fleshed out area. It's gonna take so much extra dev time just to fucking redo all of this, so forget this, man. Honestly. If it's something I want to do, I'll do later. I'll put maybe a guy in here. Nah, forget that. I'm just gonna leave it as is. That's also a point of respite. Next, we gotta go to on areas, but in dungeons. Case of Mines. Alright, time to delete literally everybody. But first, let's get rid of all this crap. I was adding stuff I thought might be cool, but turned out didn't look that good. So I also have to delete all the treasure in here too, so while I'm at it, I'm just gonna do that. So I gotta replace it with the correct treasure. Fuck is this? My dumbass. Oh shit. I deleted the dead body thing. Crap. Alright, wait, what? Where's this one at? Actor 3? Okay, never mind, I guess. Delete all these slimes, all these bats. to go back to the ridge. Get rid of this slime. This slime. Okay, I think that should be all of them. Oops. Nope. It's always some bullshit, huh? Where's the entity storage? Give me this. This guy will always be there. No. I don't really like this prop being here, to be honest. So I'm nixing it. I'll put a slime. Actually, I'm going to put this slime closer to the lava here. No slime right there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put him down here by the resources. I'm going to put one up here. Delete that guy. Put another one right there. I gotta look at my region events. One's right here, one's right here. Delete this man. This guy here. Delete this. This is like a safety area. Maybe one right here. Kid's right there. Okay. Actually don't like the fact that he can like get you from that close to the jump. Maybe he'll have to chase you. Like if you go this way, it's just like a bad idea, so you have to jump across. Jump there. Okay, okay, okay. Put another one right here. This little region 4 means that he can walk on everything here. So technically what that means is this guy can only walk right here. So he'll only touch you if you're like running past really slow. Put this one here because he's like the safety. This is like you can go this route or you can go this route. So bat was there. Put one slime over here. Alright, I think that should be basically all of them. I just have to add bats now. Put a bat right here. Put a bat here. Another bat right here. Put that here. Gotta put a bat over here. No enemies over here. Get rid of this. Bat here. A bat. Put one right here. So these guys can chase you in this whole thing. Put another bat right there. Oops, there's loot. Should get rid of. Alright, I think that's everything. Alright, going to floor. Ooh. Going to floor 2. No enemies here. No enemies here. This is when the spiders start coming in. So entity storage, we're gonna grab a spider. Rid of all these fucking bats and all this loot. So we gotta populate it with the correct loot later. I think I got everything on this floor. And as I say that, you know what I should be doing is I should just go through like this. The normal path that you go down. Yep, see? Go down here. Okay, cool, cool. There's that. No enemies. Go through, you come out this end. Boom, 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 boom. No enemies. At least I don't think. No enemies, no enemies, no enemy. Cool. There's a bat. Bam. All the enemies are taken out. Look at this bullshit. Okay. I'm gonna go re-copy that spider. Where's it at? F2. Nope, 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 nope. B1. Big spider will be right here, and one right here. And we'll put one right here to fuck your day up. No spiders this way. But I do want to put one right here. I do want to put one right here. One right there. And one right here. And then I'm going to put the little spiders in places. Where's the entity storage? Should be on region mode. Oh, that was bad. I can see where like I put the bats because it's based on the regions. Put a tiny one right there. I'll put one right over here. Maybe one right here. Alright. Right there. put a small one right here. Bee boo boo bee boo. Okay. Delete, delete, delete. I don't think I put any enemies on this floor. Do, 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 do. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. Hmm. Prevent this interaction from happening. Same as character. No, this is a known issue, so I'm getting rid of them now, so I don't fucking accidentally make this mistake again. Can't jump on those. You'll never be able to jump on those. Never, ever, ever make it. Never. I'm gonna put a blocker on that one. There's always gonna be some fucking guy that tries to, like, jump on these bullshits when they're not supposed to. So I'm just gonna preliminary put fucking blockers on these. I don't want my players fucking it up. Thing is, like, when you make a game, you have to fucking baby-proof the shit out of everything. And I gotta say it before this shit crash. Please don't crash. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. I'll have to put them on every one of them. Doesn't matter that much. Like this one, you'll never access. This one you might. I don't know. I just have to keep populating this. Entity storage. Grab me a couple grongs. I'm gonna put one here, one here, one here, one here. And I guess I'll put one right here. Actually, right up there. Spiders. I think that room will be done. Hide the spiders behind the pillars. Because I'm evil. I do want to make this more apparent where the hell you're supposed to go. I mean, people are smart enough to figure it out, I think. Oops. Shit. All right. Everything's looking good. All right. We'll worry about Banshee Tower later. I think all the enemies are correctly placed, but there's one area I didn't do yet, and that's the ridge. So we need to go back. The ridge. Where you at? The ridge. Ridge Cavern. Alright. I'm gonna delete all the freaking bats. All the frickin' bats. Place them with the stone guys, the proper ones. We change the loot system again. This time to be a little more fun. Going to entity storage. Put the proper bats in. One here and here. I like this idea of like a swarm of bats coming after you. Alright, that's the bats. Oh. Another bat right there. Go to the entity storage. Shit, what level did I set the bats to? 9. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. 9 is 8. Okay. What is this one at? 10. That's fine too. Where is... Beach Cavern. That's not supposed to be there. Okay, let's test something out. Level am I? I'm 9, okay. Pause this other music real quick. So first I have to fight something. So every time you fight something, that's what determines the variable for your level. Brother moment. What is going on, my guy? Oh, Lord. I know why this is happening. Don't tell me I did something wrong. Ugh. I think I know what the issue is, and I'm about to fix it. All is not lost, but I do need to double check something. I know how I can beat this. I know how I can do this. I know exactly how I can fix this. There is a workaround. I need to define the level. The reason why it wasn't working is because I didn't define the level. So I need to go to... Where's branchway? Right here. Paste. Control variables equals. Yep. So that way. All is not lost, my folks. Everything should be fixed if I did this correctly. Where's my warp? Oops. Just gotta do a quick run over here. I mean, I could have made a teleport event, but, you know, whatever. It's about the same amount of work to create an object and then delete it. Alright. Is this correct? Cool. Okay, so these guys should bounce right off me and die. Nice! Huh? Okay. Alright, that's an old mushroom, that's why. That's so cool. Alright. Thank God we found that now while we're testing. But that's what we gotta do. Shit. I think I only had the fucking patience to do. Shit, man. Yeah, this is the old mushy. So we gotta replace him with the new mushy. So if I walk over against these guys, they're not gonna work. And the reason why is because the variable hasn't been defined yet, see? But because I am a messy genius, I made it so that the very first area, and also an area that's required, is the very first instance where your variable is defined. And I'm kind of using developer cheats to like go through walls right now, so don't worry. So basically, this is the first area in the entire game where you start fighting monsters. As soon as you enter this, it sets that variable to your level. So my level is 7, or I'm sorry, 9. BLEPP will always be part of the party, so he's the only character whose level matters. Besides, the enemies only attack BLEPP anyway, so just like that, they just fly off. I love that. That's so good. But I have to test every single enemy and make sure they're all fixed. I mean, the animation's a little janky, but what can you do? Alright, I'm gonna record this for social media real quick. Alright. Alright, fuck those guys. Nice. Okay. So, if you go back to an area, like, obviously this save is, like, in Chapter 2, quote-unquote. So, like, going back to, like, this area, which is, like, pre-Chapter 1. That's why all the enemies are so weak. Let me just bounce right off you. Now, I do want to force another reaction, though, or interaction. Because the enemies have a chance to show up as shiny. I just want to double check and make sure this is the correct. Alright, cool, that's correct. That's not supposed to happen. Why the fuck is he over that tree? Why does he appear above that tree? Oh, he appears above the tree because of the variable. Oh, shit. Well, that makes things a little awkward, but it's gotta happen that way. This game has aged me severely. There's just too much now. Alright. Well, there's no enemies to test over here. Pence mouth. Alright. I think these guys die at level 10. Yeah. Okay, why is that happening? bro. Like an hour of work down the drain. Why is this happening? I'm gonna try something here and see if this fixes it. One. Okay. I gotta get some fucking water real quick. I gotta redo all this bullshit. That's why you always test things before you put it all throughout your game. So annoying. Okay. Take two. Now we have to fix it. Now we have to fix this dog shit of a shit. I don't know why it wasn't working. But it wasn't working. And it didn't want to work. Was I able to... Fuck. Oh my god. I'm just gonna test it on these globs real quick. They're just dead? Why are they just dead? I don't fucking get this. All these fucking idiots. Alright, they're done. Okay, why are they both shiny? Ah! What is going on? Brother, moment. Brother fucking moment right now. Oh, I think I just fucked this thing. Okay, so the punching shit works. Dashing shit works. It's just the fact that no, I don't understand why the fuck that thing was turning them shiny. That's so strange to me. Cause this okay, I'm just gonna kind of explain how this works. What happens is when there's a switch named Shiny Test. Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah. So Shiny Test turns on and every single entity gets tested to be a rare mob. And rare mob check happens. Where the fuck is it? Rare mob check. Where the hell is that bullshit? Control variables. Rare mob 1 to 269. If rare mob equals 1, play the sound effects, control switch, else you turn the switch off. So what happens basically is the switch is on and every single entity rolls this dice at the same time. And it'll check one at a time for each shiny, but for whatever fucking reason it was breaking on that. So, what we have to do now is we have to fix it. What our workaround was, so thank God we found this problem now before I shipped it for the whole fucking game. This is like infuriating. Player level 10. Okay. I don't need to put it for the dash switch and I don't need to put it for the punch switch because it just checks all this. The punch and the dash, it just checks all this. And if you're not level 10, then it plays the enemy glop, which works. Works just fine. That works fine. I don't know why it works fine and the other one doesn't, but it does. So we're just going to leave it like that. Fuck it. Sometimes code just does fucking magic shit like that. Alright, this is only mildly infuriating, brother. Sometimes you have to take L's, sometimes you have to redo shit. You know what? It will be okay in the end. So let's fix our entities over here. Once they're fixed, only then we can cry. We can start crying if it's broken still. Where the fuck was I? Switch. No. Variable. Player level. Set. Variable. Player level. Oh. Variable. Whoa. Variable. Player level 10. Variable. Player level Okay. Variable player level 16. You know what? I want the player level to be defined at the very beginning and be shown. But I'll figure that out later. It's so obnoxious. It just has to be like this. Okay. As long as we have like this little logic gate that's happening at the beginning right here, check it, or I'm sorry, variable check, not logic gate. Level 16. Okay, edit. All right, everything should work now. Please, 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 please for me. I'm just gonna test this one room out first. Grab Melvin. I'm testing this on a new save because just want to make sure all the variables are correct, so I don't have to do all this shit. I want to cheat a little bit. Okay, here we go. I'm going to save right here. All right. My player level is 1. These guys should not bounce off me. Should also get punched. You can also slide into them. All right. Everything seems to be working. Oh, shit. Let's get out of here. Nope. Let's see if their shininess works. Sorry if this is annoying, but we have to test it, make sure that they can still turn shiny. Because if they can't, I'm going to be really fucking upset. There'll be a little sound effect when you know that they've turned. They're kind of rare. What's up, Alamar Games? Welcome to the stream. I'm implementing weak enemies dying on hit. And right now I'm testing out rare monster functionality. It feels like I almost don't have the checker, but I do. He's right here. Turns that on, then erases this every time you go in here. So rare, bro. So you know what? I know what we can do. I know what we can do to test this a quicker way, so it doesn't take fucking 40 years. So we just put like a piss load of these guys right here. Still get them later. And that way we can just test whether or not they'll turn shiny. If there's a million entities on screen, it's a higher chance that you're gonna roll one that will turn. Bro, what the fuck? You told me I fucking broke it, man. Ugh. Oh, I just heard it. Thank God. Who did it? Who changed? This guy over here, sweet. But it puts it in the wrong location. Zoom. Alright. So it works still. Thankfully. But I want to test one other thing. To ensure that I did not actually fuck it up completely. I'm going to just create a little NPC here that sets your level. Where is it at? Change level, entire party. We're going to go increase by 4 levels. So we get to level 5. I'm going to put that right here. We'll erase. Well, erase the event after you talk to him. And I'll put him here in the woods, so I don't accidentally fucking put him in the way of something. Alright. Should be at level 5, which is the level that makes it so these guys bounce off. So I don't have the variable. I have to go over here. Okay. That works. Cool. Cool. Now I have to check and see if the shiny guy will still appear while you're at level 5 or higher. Because if it doesn't, then I'm going to be fucking mad. Because the shiny should still appear regardless of level. And they should also not be insta-killed. Shinies can never be insta-killed. You can only fight a shiny. You can only fight a shiny in like a side view battle. Like an actual battle. Okay, I just heard it there. It's the same guy? Wow. Talk about crazy. Wait. Oh shit. Get me out of here. I didn't test whether or not I could punch him. Can I punch his ass? Cool. And I can slide into him. Awesome. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Everything works. It works now. Everything's good. I don't have to worry about jack shit. Probably gonna get like my YouTube removed from cussing so much, but I really don't care. Alright, cool, cool. Alright, all that shit I just did a second ago, I have to fucking redo. Okay. Let's turn the fucking tunes back on. Okay. I'm gonna put a plant guy there. We'll do that later. I should also... I'm going to do this now because I know if I don't do this now, I'm going to forget I'm going to do it. Enemy toss. This is basically what shows you, or this is basically the animation for when the guy is too low level and they walk up to you and they fly off. This is where I'm going to control the variable for player level, and it will equal game data character. Nope. BLEP's level. Player level equals level of BLEP. Okay. Every time you do that, there's a check that happens right after you get the EXP. Right after you get the EXP. I want it to show the level up as well. Or now I have to delete every critter on this map. The log guy's a little deeper. Eh. Put one right there guarding it. You know, I wanted to put a plant there. Okay, so branchway's done. Now to go for the ridge. My brain hurts. My brain hurts so much. But once this is all fucking done, I can take a breather. It's so frustrating when something doesn't go your way the first time. But that's okay. It's just the nature of programming sometimes, is you can't fucking always get it right the first time. And you learn from your mistakes. My mistake was thinking that I was smarter than I actually am. One right there. Doo 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 doo. That looks like all of them. Make sure. Alright, thank God. This makes me sick. Hand hurts already. Remembering copy paste, Control C, Control V, literally everything. And of course, nothing's gonna line up or be exactly as it was. But what can you do, brother? Put a bat there. Maybe we'll put him over here. So glad there's not that many areas of my game that have enemies in them quite yet. Alright. Oh, I do need to replace all the ones on the Palmy Coast. Whoa. Welcome, Will. Alright. Thankfully, all those areas are cleaned up. There's my entity storage. Put this at the top. It's been a little fuck did that just go? Alright, cool. Entity storage is right here. We need to copy orders. And now we have to go clean up fucking queso mines again. Oof. My stomach hurts. Get rid of all these idiots that are not programmed correctly. Go up through there, go through here. This guy. Get rid of that treasure. We're replacing all the old ones with the new fixed ones that work better and are cooler. See, a smarter man would have blanketed all of this in a common event so I wouldn't have to do all this, but it doesn't work that way. So I don't do it that way. That's my entity storage. I just want to double check. I have to fucking... I'm paranoid now. I have to double check everything and make sure it's working. Put slime there. Slime here. I don't know why there's illegal jumping right there. That shouldn't be there. Copy the slime. The slime here. Here, one right here. One right here, one right there. It's bat. Another slime against the wall right here. So you can still kind of loot this and avoid that guy at the same time. This bat. Another slime. Slime. Against the wall. One slime here. Get rid of this bat. I want to replace that bat with slime. Slimes are harder to beat than the bats. This is like a more difficult treasure area. Just gonna delete all of the enemies. I'm gonna go back and do it all in one fell swoop, so I don't have to worry about it later. Just kind of hard because sometimes the enemies like blend in and I can't tell what's what sometimes from this view. Should be good. What the fuck even is this? That could be causing me issues. Weird. Just events I'm not even using just over there? That's crazy. Can't be me. Change it back to tile mode. I had these little root things I was making, but they don't look good, so I'm getting rid of all of them. How long do you expect the game to be? It's a hard question. I hope it's long enough for people to enjoy it. As it stands right now, the demo is currently like 4 hours if you want to find everything. It really depends on like the speed of the player. Because one of the things I've noticed is when people play this game, they tend to not use all of the movement capabilities that I have given you. A lot of people just walk around. No one likes to run. Everybody likes to take it slow. So I think it really depends on the player. If you're like a fast player at this game, and you already know where everything is or the points of interest that you really need to get, then I would say maybe like, I don't know, an hour is what's in the demo. Give me a second, I'm blanking right now. But if like, yeah, if you're just playing average, I would say like 4 hours is pretty much where you're at. One right here. One right here again. Alright, time to go to my entity storage and start populating some fucking buyouts. Did I put some in B1? Or F1? I did not populate the area with bats. That's my issue. Put a bat here. Put a bat there. Put a bat here. I like to put the enemies up against the wall. Simply because, like, I don't know. It just seems like they're, like, kind of just chilling. And the middle of the room is basically where you want to be. And them coming out to, like, attack you is, like, I don't know. They're impeding your way. I don't know. It gives you a chance to avoid them because they'll notice you and they'll run towards you. But if they're in the middle of the way, they'll notice you and they'll block you. Nobody wants that. I do want to put some 3s here. Just because I don't want these bats blocking the player jumping. Probably wondering what these 3s even mean. These are little region events that prevent certain monsters from going too far, and I just deleted that one when I didn't need to. So this one's only bats and slimes in this area. Oh, I need to go to F2. Not this one. I need to go to B1. I need to throw some bats over here. Double checking, make sure. Alright, cool. These are the correct bats. They have the right programming. They do everything as they're told. One here, one here. No bats will be on the bottom floor. Alright, entity storage. Grab a grong. Oh, we gotta do spiders next. B1. Big spiders don't show up until... I'll put a big spider right here. So the players have like kind of an intro to the spiders. Or they come at you over here. One there and one there is fine. And then no spiders until right here. We'll put one right there. And he can sneak up on you and get you. And then we'll put one here, and one here. And then a big one right here. And then now I gotta go put some small ones. Actually, I gotta go to the B3 and put some spiders here. So this will be mostly slimes over here. I'm worrying more about the spiders right here. I want to sneak some spiders. Put them in the walls. There. They'll show up on top of the things when they're like easily one-shottable. Boot it. Boot it. Do. Alright. Now I gotta put the Grongs in. I think that should be all the entities besides the lake ones. Put a bunch of Grongs right here. I'm gonna make them a little tighter together. Little triangle formation of Grongs. Put one Grong. Just don't like this rock being here. I want to get rid of it. Oops. Put another Grong over here against the wall. And I'll throw a Grong over here for good measure. So people are like, oh, how do we get over there? Well, the secret is right here. You jump across onto those. Have to make it so you can't jump through these. And I keep forgetting to do that. At least I remembered now. Saving. Alright, I think everything should be good now. I think there's one other area I wanted to double check. It was in the branchway. Okay, I fixed it. Cool. Did I fix this one? Yup. Alright. I'm gonna go back to this save right here. Whoops. Turn off the music. Full screen this. Warp. Okay, I need to go grab that variable real quick. Well, it looks like I already have the variable. I love this. This is so fucking cool. You can just like shred enemies. So good. It's so cool. They just don't even stand a fucking chance. Awesome. I still punch him, or does that just... Oh, wow. That's so cool. I love this shit, man. That's so funny. Get the fuck out of here. Why is this here? That's strange. With these fucking... Oh, wow. That's a shiny. What is assume? Okay. I think I know what phenomenon is happening. Copy event page. Try that again. That one works. Does this one work? I think that will be more where I'm supposed to be aiming for this one. We can always just move these guys. Actually, we don't need that and that. There we go. Yeah, just those two. I already checked that one. Yeah, what's that all about? Paste event page. Delete event page. Yeah, not sure what that was all about. Wrong? He does not even paste. Delete. Test all the shinies. Apparently I was breaking them. This one's gonna be weird. Yeah, I already knew that was gonna be weird because I saw on here that it didn't have the page. But that's okay. That's what we're here for. We just gotta... there we go. I want to add something real quick that will make this a little cooler. Perfect. Why is this cut off though? Either way. What is this canvas size again? I always forget because this fucking thing always is 192. Okay, no. 2. I'm going to just do it how Pokemon does it. Where there's just like a bling 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 bling. A sparkle of, or like a shine sparkle comes in when that creature appears. Ugh. Man, get indigestion here. I was just double checking, make sure I saved. This is like my favorite song in Earthbound. I'm cranking this shit. Okay, let's draw Sparkle. How big is that? 48 by 48? Alright. I'm gonna use that Pokemon thing as reference. I'm gonna look up. Hold on. Give me a sec here. All right. Just want to see how it happens in Pokemon Crystal specifically, because that one, whew, whew. Why is this taking so fucking long, bro? Please. Come on, bro. My internet is dying because my stream is so fucking. Okay. So it circles around the guy. Oh man, why can't I? Why is this so imprecise? It's a big diamond, little diamond, but alternating colors. Big diamond, 3 little diamonds in a circle. Bling, 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 bling. And then the screen flashes. But when does it flash, though? Right at the beginning, it's like black. Bling, 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 bling. Yeah, and this guy's freaking out because he got a fucking shiny Suicune. Alright. I'll turn the music back down. One of the things I like about being a game developer is I can do whatever the fuck I want with my own game. One of the things I hate about being a game developer is that I have to do fucking everything. Ah! That looks pretty crazy. I think that should be good enough. More to remove scratch. So you know what I need to add is some sauce on the side here. That's the big sparkle. Now I need to make a small one. Heh. That's right, we're gonna fucking cheat. We're just gonna make it smaller. So, oh crap. Instead of doing this, I need to be doing it here so I can see it animated. Beep, 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 beep. It's a nice pink. I don't like that. Ew, I don't like that color. That color ugly. There we go, that's cool. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's delete this. Oh, y'all motherfuckers ain't ready for this shit. This about to go hard as a motherfucker. And y'all didn't even know. You were just sitting there, just waiting. You were not ready for this shit. Bam. Bam, ba-da-da-lim. Bam. Ba-da-da-da. Bam. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Dun, dun, dun. Bam. Hi, Sleepy Cat. Hi, Trog. How's it going, guys? I'm making just an animation for my rare monsters as like a little thing to cap off the stream because I was working on monster designs. Wait, what? Why isn't the onion skin working? Oh, because my dumbass changed the frames. Oops. Delete that. Delete this here. This here. New empty frame. Whoops, not new empty. New frame. Delete this. Move this here. Alright. Bling! Wow, that's really cool. Alright. That's awesome. Alright, now we have to implement it into the game. Add sound effects, add blending. So, first things first. We're gonna have to copy it frame by frame here. Shouldn't be that hard. Just want to save this now before I accidentally save over my scratch animation. Welcome, viewers. Welcome. I had a lot planned for today's stream, but honestly, this first thing took so much time to make, and I made an error, which cost me a lot of time, but that's okay. Things happen. It's almost done. Then we're gonna implement this bullshit in there. File, save. Okay. Go back into our animation handler. Effect, rare monster. How many frames was that? 10, right? Oh, bruh. Don't open that. Yeah, 10 frames. So the first frame is going to be a flash screen, black. Oops. For 2 frames. And then have the new. See, the beauty of RPG Maker is I don't have to line up the cells correctly until the very end, so I'm just gonna drop them in. Oops, I have to hit new on all this. Frame 1, frame 2, frame 3. So I don't have to worry about jack shit on this until later, because I'll show you in a minute what you can do with it. So I like the way that this blending mode is working too, because that's going to work in my favor. Alright. So now what we do is go to the first frame that we have our animation. This is the one we want. It's at negative 1.5, negative 4. So that's center screen. We're going to go batch all of our frames. We're going to put them to x of negative 1.5. Whoops. Oops. Can't do negative. We'll just do 2. We'll scoot it over a little bit, because you can't do decimals apparently. The blend, I like it being additive, but we can change that later if it looks ugly. So all of it should bling. Wow, that's really cool. All right, now let's add a sound effect. That's so cool. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit so we can hear it. Oop, I don't like that sound. That's piercing. Here it is. How about, where's glint? Copy, paste. Shiny. Pitch that up. Because that's the sound that plays when it does show up in the game. We're going to have another one playing on frame 4, but this one will be a little higher pitch. Maybe this needs to be pitched down just a little bit. Or no, maybe it needs to be pitched up. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a fake move. Shine. And we're going to have the animation play as effect rare monster. It doesn't do anything. It, yeah. Effects. I'm sorry. Animation. Shine, guys. We'll hit apply. And now, how we're going to force this, or at least test this, is we go into our troops. This is our shiny. So we'll have the sound effects yo what the fuck play right here, but we're going to have new art goes force, where the fuck is it? Show battle animation on Glop. Rare monster. Alright, let's test it out. Let's see what that looks like. Alright, that happens really fast. So we're going to have a wait for about, I don't know, 10 frames. See if that's enough. One more time. It flashes so fucking fast. But the shine is perfect. It is like perfect. That's so cool. It makes them look special, like really special. But I don't like the sound effects. I'm sorry, it's just not that good. It just doesn't hit. It's too quiet. That's what's the problem. It needs to play glint like over and over and over again at different intervals. On like frame 4. Edit frame 6. Frame 7. No, frame 9. Yeah, 140. And now frame 12. The highest ones. That's too slow. Let's do like this. Every 2 frames it will play a sound effect. 7 and 9. This needs to be like pitched up. These just start at 80. How many times does it play? 5? So if it starts at 80, then it will end at 130. I think in Pokemon, all it does is just go bling, 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 and it's just one continuous noise. And I think I already fucked it up. It needs to start at 80, and I started at what, 120? No, 130. Huh? So this is 120. This should be 110. I don't know. Let's hear it. Feels like it needs to be faster. Made it only 1 frame. I like that. But the flash of the screen should be pretty intense, but not as long. Probably 3 screens. It's like, oh, really? Really? Alright. Whoops. I hope that saved. Alright, apply. Before we do anything, we're gonna save the fucking game. Alright, now let's go into our troops. Let's test that out. Why is it so quiet? Man, it doesn't matter that much. Maybe it doesn't need the flash. The flash was just from Pokemon, but we'll try it without the flash. See how that works. Eh, it's good enough. So now I need to take this, and I need to put it after here. I need to cut this, put this here, for every single one of them. Gotta keep yo what the fuck in the game. That will never leave the game. That is a staple. Show battle animation. Oh, you gotta do both of them because they're both shiny. I want to test this one out real quick. Oops. Oops. We'll do it in a second. Oops. Got the Hellman guy. Whoops. What the fuck did I just do? Bruh. Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Copy. I just got rid of whatever the hell this was. Delete. Paste. Delete. Paste. Alright, it should work now. Hellman. Refactor. Okay, cool. I could have just done this a way easier way, but I'm just so stupid, bruh. I'm so dumb. Alright, and then we gotta test every single one of them, make sure they all are working correctly. So we don't just put shit in the game without checking. What the fuck did I just do? Animation, then wait? Huh? Or is it? Yeah, it's wait, then animation, dumbass. Cut. Fucking paste. Let's turn this music back on. Alright. Let's test them all out. That's so cool, dude. The first person who's gonna see that is gonna shit their pants. Both of them shine. Oh, so good. Woo. See, this is my favorite part about game design. The coding part sucks mad dick. I hate that shit. It's this stuff. It's like adding animations and adding fucking cool, cute shit. Bruh. It's so cool. Shine. Shiny Hellman. Shiny Skullbeanie. Shiny Girl. This is so sick. Alright. Okay, so on our to-do list, on our stream itinerary, we did the first thing, which is replace all enemies with the new ones that die when too high of level. Done. Finished. We're gonna hit, we're gonna get rid of this. Just straight finish. And I've been streaming for how fucking long? Holy crap, almost 3 hours? Alright. I'm gonna do this cutscene here. And then I think I'm going to take a break. I think I'm gonna set up I think I know what I want to do now. What I want to do is set up cutscene that shows where the flute is, have her teleport to you to front of cave, you go into the cave, blow up wall, enter skull on a lake. Flute is by the edge of water. When you grab flute, it makes you fight Skullbeanie mini boss. And then, because this is all happening like right after you fought the boss, now we're kind of like resting and all our characters are going back to normal, and you know, we're trying to figure out where the hell we're going in our quest. So we need to set up the quest. We need to make main quest point you to go to Caldenia. Caldenia is the name of the tree, by the way, the sage that's telling you where to go. Caldenia will then tell you to find a way to the high towers in a land incorporeal. This jargon will be translated by Melvin. He will say we need to go to the Creekwood Hollow, the Mushroom Ghost Swamp. Ghosts. We have to talk to a ghost. Maybe there's one at a haunted house in Celaton? Question mark. Talk to Mia, the girl ghost. She does not like talking to guys. You must hold on. Before all this happens, main quest to go to Caldenia. Okay, set up Greek quest. Wake up from from boss fight with Brood Mother in the bed with Elvin. Also knocked out. Foreman says he saved you. And Melvin tells him they found his wife, but she was gone. He thanks you for your bravery, and then faces the reality his lover is dead. He gives you his most valuable gemstone, which is an item called the Flawless Gemstone, and then says he's going back into the mines one last time. Take the flawless. Well, alright. So that happens. Melvin suggests we take the opal you just obtained to Caldenia. Okay. Caldenia is disappointed that the gemstone does not have all the power, and therefore you must seek the other shards. Okay, just tell you about the ghost swamp. So then the quest. So here's kind of how the flow will go. You wake up in the foreman's house after that. He drags you out of the dungeon. This will kind of bring the player back into I guess more of a controlled area. But now once you take it to Caldenia, she's disappointed. The main quest will take you to this ghost girl's house. She doesn't like talking to guys, so you must give the flawless gemstone you just obtained from the foreman to give to the owner of the inn to pay off Grease's debt. She then joins your party. And now you can talk to Mia, the ghost. Alright, so this is what we got to do right now next, is we have to do this whole quest line. I'm using RPG Maker MV. So we got to finish the post Broodmother cutscene. I'm gonna go check and see where I left off at, so I can kind of get a fucking workflow going here. I think loading this save will be fine. I wonder if I get to level 10 will these guys just like straight up die though. Grease doesn't have attacking animations, but animations and all that kind of stuff will be added later. See, right now, I kind of have like a change of workflow. So what I used to do is I would just make everything as I was like making the game. And to be honest, I think that's just been slowing me down. And what I need to do is like worry about animations and special things like much later. Obviously, it's like more fun for me to do it that way, but you know, I want to level up to at least level 10, but I can't. These guys don't give enough EXP. Whoops. Alright. Nope. Okay. So here's the... After you beat the Broodmother, you go here. And everybody else is gone except for BLEPP. Yeah, I don't like that animation for that crystal. I want to change it. But I can do that later. Oh yeah, I forgot. I added this little cutscene where you get to see what your old crew's doing. So I I think after an intense battle, it's good to have like a little comedic relief. So I think that a good rounding off of the uh I think a good rounding off of all of that intensity is having a little cutscene where you kind of see where your old crew's at, and they're always going to be one step behind you. They're going to be looking for you, but they're always going to be one step behind you. So they're on the beach where you landed, and yeah. Okay. And so now you end up in the foreman's house. All right, and this is where I need to do the cutscene. Oh, first, oh man, my wrist is really hurting. Uh, First I need to make a graphic for Melvin being knocked out and for BLEPP to be knocked out. And I don't know if I still have the one for um, I don't know if I still have the one for BLEPP. So this is the old one. Trying to figure out where the fuck did I put the one where he's in the inn? Is it this one? Oh man. Next game I make, I'm gonna definitely make it uh a lot more clean. Is it this one? Still have the old BLEPP graphic on this one. Uh, is it this? Nope, that's a different animation. Oh, look at this, old as shit. Damn. I can't see it from here. I'm just trying to find the frame I used for BLEPP at the very beginning of the game when he is like uh in the bed, and I'm just gonna edit it so it's um both him and Melvin in the beds knocked out. And I think I'm gonna have Griselda there too. I think she's gonna be standing there and she's gonna be like, wow, that's a very beautiful gem. That thing looks almost priceless. Looks like it could pay off any debt. So it'll just kind of allude to where you're supposed to go next. So you're gonna kind of hear from uh you're gonna kind of hear from Greece as to like what to do. It's like a hint. You know what I mean? Oh, it's here. Yeah, perfect. I already have it. Great. All right. So that's BLEPP. Now I need to get one for Melvin. These are all old. Actually, I'm just gonna use this. It's my reference. Cut his head off. He's got his khakis on. I don't think I need to color these in correctly because they're going to be under the bed. They're both going to be in bed. So all that matters is really just their arms and the top of their head. So as long as that's good to go. Oh, crap. Let me clean it up. There. I don't know. That kind of looks right. And just, oops, and then just add little stray hairs. Maybe add like a dent in his hair. And there we go. We basically have Melvin done. And we'll put a little thing here so it indicates his collar. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go not in Branchway, not in South, it's in Celoton North, in House Foreman. This is where we will find our heroes. And you know what? I'm going to change the props in this room so 2 characters can stand on either side of the bed. I'll keep this here. I'm going to remove all this. And I'm going to actually... I'm going to give them a double bed. So it's even funnier that they're like in it together. Couple of fellas in a bed. Alright. We're gonna say Foreman House Post Brood. Oh, what am I doing? Crap, what sheet was that? This one. BLEPP Point. Let's save this. We gotta refresh the database real quick. What I like to do is to just go like this. I hit OK, and that should refresh it. No, I guess not. Whoops. It's gonna be that one, right? Yeah. And then we have... Where's Greece? To go through the editor and find the fucking foreman. I don't know where the hell I put him. He's around here somewhere. Here he is. And then we're gonna have an event right here. That's invisible. And has through. Doesn't matter. Auto runs, win the switch. Foreman House, Post Brood. I think that might already be handled right somewhere. It's probably this one. Yep, that's when it gives you that. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna steal this one. I'm gonna edit this one accordingly. And then Foreman here, message talk. Change it to 1, because that indicates a lady voice or a kid voice, because it's super high pitched. That's going to be for Greece. Greece. Yeah, they look like they've been quite through the ringer. Also, this is going to cut off. So I'm going to... We took the blank part. in some spring water. We're going to fade out the screen. I'm going to play a sound effect. Fuck is the water sound effect? Oh, sorry, it's going to be in Splash. And that's going to be Melvin freaking out. But you won't know it until it goes to the screen. Fades in. Remove. This will also be an auto run. I was barely able to save him before the chamber collapsed on him. There was a huge flash of light, but we took the minecart out. I don't like that. Thank the gods. We have network minecart. Hide holes. You've done them. It doesn't matter. That's all she has to say. Looks like they've been through the ringer. Let's get some swing water. Change the message talk voice to default. Wait, what the fuck? That was not what I did. Turn this fade in screen. Splash. Fade out. Now we're gonna set. Actually, we're going to go over here. Transparency will still be on. Crew cutscene, menu access, what gauge, okay. We're gonna turn these back on. Fuck. Hold on. Crew cutscene. Here we go. Where's the handler? Alright. Turns the gauges back on here. I don't want that to happen. So, to remedy this, we're gonna pick a new event right here, and we're gonna, unfortunately, I can't just copy like one or two things at a time. I have to do everything one at a time, which makes developing in this fucking thing so annoying. But it has to happen, so we're gonna do it like that. So we're gonna cut all this. Cut. Cut. We don't have grease. We'll add Melvin. Face, Melvin gauge is on. Add Melvin. Change menu access. Okay. Control switches, foreman post brood on. Okay. Cool. This is where it changes it. Alright, awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. So we can turn it off and it won't, like, fuck up everything. Is this really the only ones I needed? active, store Melvin, add Melvin, change transparency still is on, change followers, cut, paste, edit. We're gonna change this to off. This monkey ass fucking song. Fucking monkey. What the hell? Transparency needs to remain on. Okay, okay. Cut this. Go all the way to our foreman over here. Paste, edit. Control A, Control C. Over here. New event page. Paste. New. Let's change transparency. Screen character, change transparency's off. So this is what's gonna happen at the very end is oops, wrong switch. So it's gonna play. They're in the bed. They're both in the bed. They're both collapsed. Then it's gonna play them talking. It's gonna splash the water, and then we now make Melvin wake up. Make them both wake up. Whoa, I did not mean to make a paintbrush out of Melvin. That's cool. Where's my Melvin sprite sheet? Copy his mouth. His mouth is perfect there. But he has... bops up and down. And then we'll take fucking BLEPP's face and we'll replace it with this one. And now we just gotta get rid of all this extra shit. And boom. Oh crap, what did I just do? I put it on the wrong face. Oops. It happens sometimes. It's this one. Alright. Doesn't matter, you're not gonna see the bottom of his shirt anyway. But gonna have them covered in water now. So what I need to do is just make little droplets. Look at that. You know what? Better way I can do this. Rather than just making little random strings, I'll just make one string, one little droplet like this. And then we'll just shade it, and then we'll repeat it a bunch of times. Uh-huh. No, that's not that noticeable. So we want it to be like that. That's a little more severe. That's perfect. Alright. Now he's like covered in water. I think I should make it so that instead of like ending up at the foreman, like you're in the foreman's house, he'll give you the gem or whatever. Well, I don't think it matters that much. I do want to make this 1 pixel down, though. Alright. Now we hit the auto run, so this is going to happen. This event will happen right after this, and we're going to have Mr. Melvin crying, or not crying, but more so complaining that the water is really cold. And I put him as having a higher pitch voice, not quite like a little kid voice, or not quite like a high pitched super mousy female voice, but he has like a voice that sounds like this. So he has to have the pitch 2. Default voice is pitch 3, and deep voice is pitch 4. And I've only got 4 pitch voice, so I gotta put Melvin's voice is pitch 2. We're gonna grab the grease one right here. We're gonna throw it here, but instead of being grease, it will be Melvin. Make him whoa. That's so cold. Arr. Yarr. And then let's make it so it's a big preview. Yarr. Yeah. It doesn't preview this correctly because of a script, but it will in the game. Trust me. Maybe not that many periods or that long of a wait. See, these little codes here, the little / plus a period means wait for, it says right here, it says wait a 1/4 of a second. So if I do that, it's like a little bit of a wait in between the dialogue to kind of give it a punch. So have the water splash. The screen will not fade in right here. It's going to fade in right here on this other page. It'll switch on. This will be an auto run. Whoa, yeah, it's so cold. And then we're going to have grease over here. We're going to go like this. Oops. One thing we need to do is we need to name this event. Oops, the grease. And we'll name this as Foreman 2. So it's our second Foreman prop. And Grease will do a balloon icon. Grease. She'll do a music note. And then wait for about 20 frames. And then she will set her movement route. Grease. She'll jump and place. Whoop, whoop. Twice. Play sound effect. For the jump sound effect. High pitched. Whoop. Whoop. Honestly, that water trick. I'm gonna make sure her voice is mousy. She has a high-pitched voice. Whoa, that's so cold. Yarg. And right here is where I want to put play sound effect. I want to put a scream here. That's good as fuck. Nakey Blep hits different? Yeah, it totally does, bro. Also, we need to make it so... Oh, crap. Okay, one thing I forgot to do. So we need to make a new variable here. We're gonna make a switch called... Foreman bed guy animations. And we're gonna turn foreman bed guy animations on. So, new event page. Foreman bed guy animations. Where's BLEPP point? Yep, the sheet did not update again, so we have to do this crap. Stepping, direction fix. What these options mean is stepping means that it will show the animation while it's still standing in place, like it's stepping, like it's walking. So that's what cycles through the characters as well. The characters bounce because they have the stepping animation. And then direction fix just means that no matter what, if the character is moving, they will always face that one direction. So, one direction mentioned. A new event page, switch, body animations. Oh, wait. Did I do that correctly? Yeah, I did that. Yeah. Point. And even though it's like that, I should like that. Okay. We're good. All right. So they're back. Well, boys, you've been on quite the quest. The Quest. He does not have a fucking voice that's 2, that's for sure. He has a voice that's 4. Say. Did you find? I think this makes it smaller. I need to double check the code here. Yeah. It says, oh shit. Because he knows she's a fucking monster that they just killed. Well... She wasn't herself anymore. Don't want to make this cutscene too long. Oh. I see. It was just a jab at the end. Thank you, boys, for your courage. If I was a dumber man, I would have done it myself. Shake. Alright, now we're gonna have... the screen fade out again. Fade out. We'll make a new event page between this. We'll make this one C, because this is going to be our cleanup at the end. Oh, fuck, it is getting late. How long have I been streaming? Holy fuck, almost 4 hours? Alright. I'm gonna finish up this cutscene, and then I think I'm gonna get off, because I've been doing this for fucking 4 hours! But tomorrow, hopefully I'll do this early, but we finished the first thing. We got all this shit done. You know what I mean? We're doing the brood mother. This lover's dead. It's gonna give you the flawless gemstone here. How do you spell reconvene? Reconvene. No I. Nah. We're not gonna have that happen, were they? Nah. Fade out screen. This is where you guys are out of bed. New. Cell switch to B. We'll end up right here. This is where we'll end up. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? That's not the correct thing. I also need to hide this guy. So he'll be gone forever, basically, after this cutscene. Oops, not movement route. Transfer the player to the ridge, facing this. Up. On. We're just right here. And then set movement route. Move down, move down, move to the left, turn up. Turn up! Auto run. Control cell switch. C on, new cell switch, C. Alright, so you transfer to the ridge. You will move a little spaces down. Wait, I want to make sure that this is moving to the correct location. Nope, right here. Moves one tile, left, turns up. And then I suppose I can just put this. Hold on. New fade in screen. Fade in screen. New play sound effect. And the new auto run event. Paste. Alright, hold on. Grab this so I can grab all of that code. Right here. So I don't have to fucking type it again. It was making me sad writing this, man. I'm not gonna lie. Get kind of emotional thinking about this. This man, he'd been seeking his whole life for like the perfect gem. He had it, but now it's gone. So I kind of alluded to that. So I always thought I always thought when I found this precious gem I'd be satisfied, but that everything I worked for, mined for, finally pay off. But truth be told, she was my gem all along, and now that she's a goner, well, it's no use to me. Please take this, for his shine only brings me to tears. Oh no, not that. Only brings me sorrow. And then we go in our common events. Oh fuck. And then we go in our common events. I have to find the event for Quap. Ah, Quap. Copy this. Oops. This event. No, 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 no. Picture. Crap. What did I fucking put this thing as? Ah, shit. Items. False gemstone. Oh, it's the blue one. I gotta find the item gem. Blue gem, I think I named it. Item. Blue jewel. Whoops. Oh, item good. I wish I could hold control and select these, but fucking yes. RPG ass maker doesn't let you do that. So I gotta grab all this and put it right here. Annoyingly. If I could just select shit like a normal fucking program. Mark my words. After I finish this game, I will definitely be working in a different environment. Because I no longer want to do this shit. Put a weight there. Oh, I didn't even make it give you the item. Got the flawless gemstone. He needs... Oh, fuck. Oops, I did that wrong. I'm putting in text codes right now. Alright. We're gonna test this out soon. And this is where it should say main quest updated. Where the fuck do I go? Alright. Alright, let's test this all out. It's gonna be a pain in the dick, but we gotta, you know, do it. Let's see if this works. Okay. So we go here. Yeah. Talk your talk, girl. This cutscene. Wait. Oh, because I didn't reach that cutscene yet. Alright. This is already not turning out correct. The first, I need to fucking fix some shit here. And then this needs to all be like that. There we go. What? Why would I make it like damn stupid, bruh? Okay. Let's try that again, shall we? You know what? Yeah. Sit through this bullshit again. That's okay. Oh fuck, I can't access my menu. Alright, yeah. Alright, now they're properly in bed. I was barely able to save them before the chamber collapsed on them. Thank the gods, we have a network of minecart. I said Minecraft. Minecart tracks and hidey holes. Well, they certainly look like they've been through the ringer. Let's get them some spring water. Oh shit, well, we did find her. Oh? But she wasn't herself anymore. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, truly. Always expected the worst, but now I have my closure. Thank you, boys, for your courage. If I was a dumber man, I would have done it myself. Crap. What the hell is going on? Why isn't this running? Oh, because I didn't make that switch. Incel switch on. Melvin and party is on. Cut. Paste that here. Um, Trying to figure out how the hell do I get this done? Oops, strong save. Tee-hee. Alright. That's funny that the danger text still shows up. I'm gonna have it heal you at the end of the fight with Broodmother, so this won't happen. It's cool that that I noticed this though. To do. Okay. Maybe take you the opal. You just. Okay. This is all done. Make party heal full on beating boss before going to Temple of Truths. Okay. I love how it just says danger though. I also need to change the background. Oops, wrong one. Oh my god. Alright. Slam through some dialogue. Make sure everything's working correctly. This fade out is way too long. Now why isn't this auto playing? Good fuck ass. Why isn't this auto playing? It says auto run. Outside Foreman house. Is it because this? Yeah, outside Foreman house is on. So when we go to the ridge over here, auto run. Alright, this is some dog shit, bro. Here's what I'm gonna do. Since this is fucking being finicky. What the fuck is my teleporter room? Control switches. That's cool. So Melvin's talking to Greece, and BLEPP is talking to the foreman. Cool. Cool. All right. I think Melvin should turn to talk to people. Where the fuck is the ridge? Okay. So movement route. Multiplayer. Annoying. I can do this later, but for now, that's good enough. I'm looking up that you can't change the way the followers do, so I'd have to create another, just like like a fake Melvin, basically. And he would have to be like his own event that turns off, just like they turn off. And then he'll come back, which I don't think is that bad. We can do that right now. I really gotta fucking take a break though. I've been streaming for so long. Alright. Appreciate everyone watching. I'll try to stream tomorrow and get some shit done. But for now, what we have is pretty damn good. And yeah. We got to add Main quest update. Go to Calvania. All right. Thanks everyone for participating in the stream. Appreciate y'all. And see you on the next one, I guess.